Hi. Yes, this is the sequel. One year! Thanks. Where the fuck? Cat setting? No. Cat setting? Alright, terrible program. Now it should be set to work with everything. Arrive with a simulation of your homeland. Don't play 76. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Do anything. Play Warframe. Fuck it. Play Warframe. Been harassing for a whole year, and I thank you for it. What song is this? This is the opening theme for Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. I can't, like... I can't put the word sucker in Twitch. So, so you get redacted for love, Date to Die For. I don't know why. I guess you can't put suck in there. So I have to redact that word. Thanks, Twitch. You can select the game. The game can be called Sucker for Love. 76 recently changed from bad to mid. To be fair, the only time I really have reference for with 76 is as soon as it launched. Or it was the beta. I don't know. I got into like one of those two things. But I played it either before launch or at launch, and it was very much just kind of like... I mean, okay, it was funny because all of my friends are from West Virginia, so we could just sit there and make a bunch of fucking funny jokes about, like, wow, they really got West Virginia down pat. Look, right there's like the Morgantown skeleton. And the funny part is we were only half joking. It's like, that's kind of my entire frame of experience. I enjoy searching for 22 different versions of Mothman. I've never even found Mothman. Or the Flatwoods monster. Never met a W, what should I watch out for, Milky? You will get lost. Use a GPS always. If you don't use a GPS, you will get lost. We do not have any form of major city. The one major city we have, we've got like 2 of them. They're each about like an hour apart in like travel length by car. So the thing is that if you ever come to West Virginia, what you got to watch out for is the fact that everywhere else is covered in woods. Literally everywhere else is woods. If you try to go down any path, don't get scared, but also be afraid because you're going to be in the woods. It's going to be really tight. Roads are going to be really narrow. It's woods. Everything is woods. We live in the woods. Why'd the cool music stop? Fuck it, I'm going to relaunch the game. Wow, I do want to buy viewers. I want to buy you a fucking bullet. Get the hell out. Robot! Be a village and towns in between? No, because see, the thing is that, like... That's probably well maintained. Our roads suck. Everything sucks. You'll be driving in between towns and find dilapidated barns and burned down mobile homes just constantly. That's just how it is. Are the horrors hot, yes or no? Asking for a friend. I don't know. So far, the only horror I can really see is the goat. I guess the goat's hot. The roads in 76 are just normal roads in WB. That's the joke we made constantly. So, okay. if you weren't here back in like 2020 or something, I streamed the original game of this. You can see my hand. I did stream the first game, but it's lost to time because that was before the VOD channel was like grabbing VOD. What? Thanks. The nuke didn't fundamentally change anything. Yeah, not really. There's a lot more people with their flesh flayed off, but honest to God, it's not that bad. It's about the same. We're here to go on a new date. Get the true endings for chapters 1 and 2 to unlock. Is that fucking like Evangelion, people? Survive chapter 1. All right. Chapter 1.
1,000 versus the 1.
I gotta pull up OBS to make sure that like everything's balanced properly. Stream is so
Eldritch
thirsty.
gods.
Yeah.
Cosmic horrors. Things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations.
It was amazing asexual representation, by the way. Interesting.
Their
I've heard
twisted,
that.
fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead.
Will you stream other VNs like Snoop Game? No.
It is
I'm
then
streaming
when
this
the
one.
boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman.
Because I had a lot of fun streaming the first one.
That the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Nice.
Did something scary happen?
Is
In
that
the
me?
book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream, is all. I'm alright.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but... Can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh, no, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. Having odd dreams lately. Waking in strange places, no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Word locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods. Animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
I'm brooding here! Gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately,
Look at
you
my
better
hand.
hurry home.
Oh, my family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started. But a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust, Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you come by for a visit, I know I'd cheer her up and help her out and feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Possible. Mom, Dad, you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. That's good! Alright, someone said your dead parents send you a letter. First thought is always, I gotta go check it out. It'd be rude not to. Something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits. It's all connected. Sure of it. Whenever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad? My combination parent, Mom, Dad? I love you so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Ah, so you're evil. The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. It should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this missing person lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left, and it leads straight to my Graham's house. Something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, and nothing looks right. Stay calm, pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. Grocery receipt? Impossible, I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. What'd I buy? Chicken curry, fried chicken, cheeseburger, beer, water, ketchup, soy sauce, and other. They spent $10 on other. You bought 2 others. Actually, okay, so it's $5 per other. 51 fucking bucks for groceries. Goddamn. 2020. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. Check the back and then double check the front. The receipt remains just that. Something's very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. Have to.
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
Why do you talk like Clover from Totally Spies? Slammed right into someone coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you all right? Should have been more careful. Oh, she's really pretty. What on earth is this girl doing running around Sacramento at night?
Don't
The horror.
touch me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
What? What? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
No one good is ever named Buck. That's a deer. You have described a deer. The heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
What's with the eyes? The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Can't let her see my eyes no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
Yes, I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
No. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already started staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Who the fuck is Bucky? Breaking to a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything's a blur. Heart pounding in my ears can't dull the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down. The image of my face in the next missing persons poster kicked my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I hear the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. This is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way. I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Running the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness, I dash up the path and burst through the door. Where are the hot horrors? We need to exposition.
The horror.
There needs to expositionize. Can I click on that? Fuck, what'd that say? Pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. Can't put my finger on it, but... this dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. Butterfly caught in a web. Strange. Don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Stop blinking! Love my face. Alright, so I need to get to the second floor. That's pretty easy. I'd forgotten how doors work. I was stuck in the front landing for at least 20 minutes. All right, I'm in. All right, I'm in. All right, got some blood. I think I want to go toward the blood, right? All right, so, okay, this works off of 4 directions. It doesn't, like, show you rotating in real time. What's this? Huh? Family photos look off. None of them have me in it, and my siblings. Their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Those are hearts. Okay, I don't know what that one is, but, like, those are hearts. See? Gencon. The Tommy room. The fuck is the okay, so Gencon just is the entrance. What's with the blood bucket? Whatever. I feel like if I keep doing this enough that eventually there's gonna be like a horror. Yellow? Alright. We are getting closer to our objective. Looks like the triplets toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Alright. Cripes, what a mess. The place has been turned upside down, but nothing's missing. Weird. What I walk into? The horrors. Alright, yeah, cripes, what a mess. What the fuck is this? This is a Japanese home, and the main character is going, cripes!
The horror.
Might as well just say jinkies. Hello? 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 A lot of blood everywhere, but like, eh. Not really my problem. Alright, we got stairs. Is that how... Because, like, can we just turn on the light? Bathroom. What? The game just kind of, like, froze for a second. Is this my bedroom? I wanted to check the map. Yes. Where is it? 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 Time for everybody's favorite activity, turning on the auto clicker. My room. What on earth happened here? It's occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible is just here, but who? Why? Who? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author. It reeks of death and decay. Trembling fingers, I opened it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Introductions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using the remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. Good morning, Milk. How's the sludge? Good. Reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have, and the disappearances. Then, the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted. And I'm next. Must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsing pages. Well, okay. Throbbing book pages. Searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. Ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me. Binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who's suffered and died, I'll have to try. I'll bind this all-mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I have everything I need to try. Perform the ritual! You know, if I just look at this side of the room, then it's actually pretty nice. As long as I don't look over here. I just think, you know, I think we can just live like this. Alright, where the hell's my book? To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Easy. Ensure that there is an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Oh my god, there's an idol of the black goat somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. A fucking what? Don't have that. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. How nice! While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. I am facing the tree. So it's the coward's option. Got it.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Hi, I'm not a cultist. My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the Black Goat.
Your name's just
of the woods,
Roxanne?
And you will rue this day.
Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient and endless, peering at the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows.
Yeah?
I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her. Send her back before there's nothing left of me. The words I need won't come. I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. Last shred of my will I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. Swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. Here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or the other.
Really?
Sure. Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
My brow furrows as I stare at her, wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to, you know, want to spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Kinda. Well, yeah. You want to be exorcised?
Vanished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
Love the down arrow. I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately.
Yeah, that's bad.
Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
What? I rub my temple. This is tricky. On one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. her gone. Alright. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good.
Yeah, okay.
First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
The fuck is this? Is this just like a fucking Gmod cheat? Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so choose a color you find comforting. I like purple. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Alright, well, gotta find an herb. Hey, can you, like, spawn an herb? You're a goddess. So, these followers are kind of like a jealous... Are kind of like... Are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends, then. You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools. I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Farm tools are sharp. Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Thanks. Love the bags. Alright, well I need an herb. Everything I need is already in this room. Is it? Where are the herbs? Oh. We've got mint. Have anything else? Rosemary or lavender? I don't know how anything, like, I don't know how herbs smell, but I think lavender smells pretty okay. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Chant. Hey.
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What the fuck's wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? That's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Will those exist?
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
I mean, there's 3 meanings of partner.
What's the third?
Cowboys.
Are you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
That's not a bag, that's an eye. Ah, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers.
Hey, Nane. Hey, Nane. Hey, Nane, thanks. Thanks. I still don't have that alert set up. I will get that set up this weekend. I swear to fucking God, but thanks.
Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you. You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Then you ain't getting banished, stupid. Make an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. I was really taking this hard. Better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Alright, what's up next? Epicurean Feast. Meat from a living thing that died within the black wood. Check the meat rack in the dining room. You got it! Milk of the black goat. Alright, that one's gonna be weird. Alright, let's focus on meat first. We'll solve problem 2 whenever we get to problem 2. Dining room. Do I go that way? I do go this way. What's good? Is anything good? That's odd. Could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where do all these extra beds come from? And why are they all laid out like this? Alright. Moving on. What we got in here? Anything I can click on? Alright. Tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Wherever it came from, it's huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging on the hooks. Yeah, those look like people. Alright. Next up is the milk. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. Got some spices too. And some of that. This is the milk of the black goat. Looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. Guess the cultists have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship is soured. No pun intended. Hi, Milky. Alright! This should be good enough. Alright, next up. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood! They meant blood! Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Alright, need a receptacle. Like a cup? How big are we talking here? And there's this. Cooking oil, except it's in a gallon container. It smells like burnt hair and sulfur. Color's black as soot, too. Alright. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon. To name a couple I see. They're almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. Milky, you good? I mean, yeah? I'm trying to find a receptacle. This is what I hate about fucking cooking. Oh yeah, just simmer for a while, and then gradually add it and tell me numbers. I want numbers. How big of a receptacle do I need? And a receptacle filled with the brim with liquid life. Blood. An unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for? Chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? Everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Hello? Alright. I just go out here, and then I fucking book it right. Sick. Hey, what's up? You couldn't, like, help. Alright. Chant while facing red fire candles.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Was this just for your fucking dinner? Nothing to it. Well, the rituals are this easy. I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Gotta admit, you're a lot nicer than the King in Yellow was. Like, a lot nicer. Oh, that? I really forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised the literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist.
I was kind of hoping they'd do, like, a funny thing where they'd be like, the Sacramento stare, and then, like, go back to talking like normal.
If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
Chicken curry. I'm looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying they were here in this house, but once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So, they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. Dust has long settled by parents being gone, but my grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, felt like I was gonna collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. Take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Stardust? Did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
So you're like my mom. I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This is the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances. And that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are
multiple-
bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Why? How could someone do something like that? How could someone have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne's just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. This place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. Take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. I left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. Sound like it came from the kitchen. What's my next ritual? Where have I gone? Alright, so, Cthulhu. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? These are some fucking veiny pages. Good God. I ate someone. I ate someone. Look at this pretty, picturesque flower field. All right, so I guess I don't get a ritual until I go and beat the shit out of whoever the fuck's downstairs. He's just like Dead Rising 2. All right, I'm coming. Rule number 1 of any horror situation: they're always more scared of you than you are of them. What the fuck's up, Kyle? Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Could have just been the house settling like I said. You're in the fridge. It's that terrible smell coming from that fridge. I can't bear to open it. I fucking told you! I think that hit knocked him out cold. That made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie him up somewhere I can keep my eyes on him. Why's that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere in my body. And I certainly don't feel any pain either. Grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag him a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on? What was that? Vision, no matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. The woods concealing my injuries from me, so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead. Sling my base over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist to my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. So like, we're just gonna like tie him up somewhere? There's a bunch of bodies in here. It wouldn't exactly feel out of place in here. So I can't swing my base anymore, so I assume that means the combat this section is over. I don't need to use the bathroom. I don't want to fucking no, go back upstairs. All right, Roxanne. I have beat a cultist to death. This is a dead end. I went too far. Maybe to death. Okay, I don't think she's dead. I'm back!
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What'd you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tied their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I can never put someone like that. I can never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless.
Wrong. Sheesh, maybe I bonked you in the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Why Buck? Hey, try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you again. I just needed to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What, did you expect to thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
Is that like a real warning? Is that a fail state? I do insist on keeping her alive. She has the stare. And she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
Sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, do something about my arm. Perform rejuvenate virility. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Hey, gonna need that. Red, black, green. I'll be looking at you this entire time, just in case. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. That, okay, yeah. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw this symbol instead. Face them. Where's a mirror? Ah, a mirror, I think. Chant. Right, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I only hope I'm not still bleeding out. How about handles my injuries? Hey,
What?
your name is Nani, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so you can do the ritual too. But that lump aches, right?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me patch you up and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant, bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagotog, like, you got more Grinsbada.
Better.
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Perform Rot Bloom. This ritual is required to safely approach the heart. Yeah, what a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
I didn't get to read it! Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. Looks like I gotta eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
A seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. Well, I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living for...
Bad.
Kidding, kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's more than half! Yeah, that's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done.
What was that
for your
achievement?
offspring.
Thirst Quencher.
Experiencing it yourself.
Get it for spraying Roxanne.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How's that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. It'd be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came.
Hi.
If it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you,
You haven't said regeneration happens with this, right? So what if we just cut off his limb? All right, like, okay. In RimWorld, whenever you have an unruly prisoner, you just cut off their legs and arms, and then, like, you just leave them there. And then you, like, and then you can, like, drain blood from them or something, or beat them up, and then, like, have a doctor come in and fix them up. Kind of like, and, like, an infinite cycle where you get medical experience and also melee experience. It's like, why don't we just cut him up?
Buck is already here.
Hi, Buck. Is that Patrick Sates? Voice from the other side of my bedroom door. I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky! Buck, they're here.
Hello in there.
That's not Patrick Sates.
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
Yes.
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
It's Justice Washington. Ah. I thought I heard Ragnar the Blood Edge, and I was like, oh. Oh, that's Sagi.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way! That door's open. I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
All right, fine. I mean, we get the goat. All right, you know, I walked into that one. Healed self, bad end. Healed self. Perform Rot Bloom. Hey, look, Rot Bloom. Yeah, so I'm gonna do nothing. The pot of a plant which grew underwater in the Black Woods. Do I have that? Yeah, okay. You just have fun. I ain't opening the door.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of the cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust! Are you alright?
Pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. So that'll have to do. Gibbs, why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
So I gotta hit more people with a guitar. I can't right click. Hey, you doing okay? So she's probably alive. So let me just fix her real quick. I think she got hit. All right. Green fire candles. They are green. So did you. I'll fix myself later. I have the goat mask. She's still alive? The Thousand's tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid. stupid.
Is it just me, or was she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Huh? Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrists. There. How's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me, too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Girl! They were just... They just shot. They're outside.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
She's gonna die in like 2 seconds. We're fine. Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
They just shot buckshot into the room. You're gonna walk out? Whatever, have fun. Alright, now let's heal myself. Just in case. I probably got hit in that encounter. Well, I can't chant it anymore, so I'm assuming I'm fine. Oh, I don't have the goat mask. This won't be enough to protect me. We could still take it. Can't talk to Roxanne. All right. Rot bloom time. Raw meat of an animal that died in the Black Woods. Pot of a plant that grew underwater within the Black Woods. A petal of a flower that grew in the soil of the Black Woods. Herbs are enormous, at least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck they get this big? So let's see. What do I got, if anything, in this room? Got the goat. Looks like an idol of a goat. Only it has too many legs and too many eyes. Weighs a ton, too. How'd they get this up the stairs? She took the mask with her. That fucker. Maybe I shouldn't have healed her. Find and consume the following in order. All right, first, plant. Hello, don't shoot me. Don't kill me. Don't do it. I have to find plants. Okay. Eat. Grew underwater. Yep, that looks underwatery. My bath's ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on. So I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. Leathery seedlings tear off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's as hard as a rock. Something about the taste is off, too. Managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. Better get a move on. Don't you have your base? No, I cannot right-click. Okay, next up, meat. Gotta go downstairs for that one. Once again, don't kill me, all right? It's like freeze tag. You can't puppy guard important areas. That's just poor performance, all right? Poor sportsmanship. You know what? Back away from a threat hiding behind a door. Got an achievement for that. All right, we're good. Looks like we're supposed to eat it raw this time. Ick. Drop a dripping morsel of a strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. Leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I gotta get out of here. What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me. My appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. Eat a third, fourth, and fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feels like okay, we're dead. Bet you my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient. A petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. Alright. Back to the second floor. Hello? Ghoulies? Ah, well. Open the door too fast. 8 pod nanny alive. 8 meat nanny alive. So there's just an entirely fucking split path here between let nanny live or like let her die. Yeah, it's so good. Spider-Man eating a fucking burger scene. Hello? Okay, so if I try to go this way... Yeah, there's a motherfucker there. If I try to go this way... No motherfucker. Try to go this way. Aha! Alright, so it's mainly doors that I have to be afraid of, not necessarily, like, hallways. Well, what the fuck do I do about this? I gotta get in there. Blocked on the other side by something purple. Can't see clear through the keyhole either. Guitar? I can't swing it. Or maybe I gotta get it again. Yellow. This won't be enough to protect me, but it might. I gotta get in there. I could jump it. What? Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding with their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Even to them saying this, but thank the stars for smut. Other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. Pluck a petal quietly and toss it in my mouth. Tastes sweet, like honey. Leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the black woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction. Towards me.
The horror!
My heartbeat begins beating again. My consciousness returns suddenly. Curled up on the ground in the corner of the room.
The horror!
My face is wet with tears, and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower's gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. Alright, yeah, they're still just having a good... They're having a great time. Whatever, have fun.
The horror!
I'm glad you all redeemed it twice. Mirror check. That's a mirror! Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Got it? Candles are now not lit. Face any plant in a room with your spawned partner present. Okay. That's a plant. I am looking at the plant.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
Hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. Not really sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them are out there, and I know there aren't. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute, the chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this. But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
It wasn't. I was right. Because I've never been wrong ever. Summon firstborns? They're beautiful. The ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Black Woods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. Hang on! Let's do a little bit of, okay, well. After chanting, immediately leave the room and do not return early. Well, fuck it, alright? I can't really cheat and read ahead. Fucking why? No earth in the Black Woods is safe, except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run! You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. So I need to go to the 0th floor. What do I do? Avoid making eye contact. I need to go this way. This way again. They will know if I've seen them. Run, Milky. It explicitly says, do not run. You trying to kill me? Nope. Baby? Hello, baby? Crawl space. I am crawling. Like a baby. Exactly. We power walk our way out of these situations. At a brisk pace. We don't run. But we're mildly jogging. Alright, at the heart. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Alright? Playing the waiting game. How's it going? Yeah, going good. You're doing some rituals. Got a goat. I'm drinking some Kool-Aid. I do not leave. I leave. I didn't even realize I was doing the fucking Halo Reach objective. Find what they left for you. Got it, but what exactly is it? Open the sack, but the contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. I close the sack up, ignoring the sight of the 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I gotta end this ritual. Chant 3 times to end the ritual. 2. Well, shit. Going back!
Well done. We're so...
Ah, damn, I gotta do all this again? Okay. Immediately leave the room and do not return early. Room left. Next up. Pretty sure they're in this room, right? I was wrong. They're in that room on the left. I was wrong. All right. Here again. Wait for the candles to go out and do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. And return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and then read it 3 times. Okay. This time I'm ready. This time my hand is fucking calm. I will gently chant the ritual. Weird bulbous thing. Yeah. Stop fondling the hearts. Never. Okay, they're out. Now, the thing to keep in mind is that do the firstborns just, like, stop? Like, are they still on the map? And do I have to be wary of them? Or is it just kind of like a straight shot? Because I think it's straight shot. Return. Look at sack.
How wonderful.
There we go.
All this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah! Wait, what do you mean remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Do I just stop existing? Your answer was really that terrifying? I don't know. What happens once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Nani spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's. I'm fucking ready. I'm going to assume this is Nani. Because these sound like heels. I'm trusting you, Nani. Hi. Come in.
Hey, I'm back.
Hi. Nani came back? Resist the urge to bonk Nani with your base. Thanks, game. Already get in here. Jeez, almost took her head off.
She's back? Why?
I don't know.
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh, were they, did we...
Oh, absolutely. Swallowed hard, forcing a familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
See? Empathy! It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
You have kids?
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time. Inside my aura of desire, no less. How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you?
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
I guess that explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Look at that! Really? I think she risked returning just to help me. And so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl. Technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
What kind of legs do you think I got? Doing this is going to burn down everything within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
Couldn't I just, get a car? So I gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
Well, but if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here,
Car!
if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
You're just saying you're gonna die. Like you, won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
Nothing. But this disguise will work.
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Oh, yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burned to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
Didn't she literally bring me the ritual materials for the next thing?
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the Thousand, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... All right, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
You don't, actually. There's 3 broken ones up top.
Come on. Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Yeah, okay. So what kind of ritual we got going on here? Heartburn. If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Oscar has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Woods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. This ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of rot bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray, and go to the heart of the woods while facing a hot chant. Night fatog, your worship gorger. Ain't that the sauce? So I can't talk to you, can't talk to you. Cool, alright, let's go, burn a heart. Do I have blood? No, I got the bag. So let's see. I need... Well, I mean, oh, I have everything. I have hairspray. I have rot bloom. I got the bag. Never mind, I'm good. Okay, yeah, fine. Thanks, Nanny. Alright, cultist? No cultist. Alright, cultist? No cultist. And we got a cultist? We don't got a cultist. Can you still right-click the base? No. Alright, what's good? Time for some heartburn.
You actually did it. You really
Help Nanny
actually
through her
did
messy
it.
breakup.
And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough.
Happy to help!
It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. Your frantic commotion, they must
Toss
be
me the
coming.
book?
Yeah, sure. I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo once more through my head. Know what I'm doing. Here! I can imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
Alright, yeah, funny bait and switch.
If we went back to the 1,000 together...
Wrong! Nanny!
Kidding! I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
Takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different, or whatever. You're so cute. See
Happy
ya.
to help. Her smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else, too. Yeah, time to go. Hope this disguise is enough to escape. Later.
Is that you?
Yeah. Shoot, I wasn't expecting to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
You Brooklyn? Do I really have all of them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll, like, totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
God, they're stupid morons. Fucking later. Well, what if I go back up? Like, what if I go and check out Roxanne one final time? House is burning down. No way I'm going upstairs. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Wanted to say goodbye to the cool goat lady. Whatever. Bye. I made it? I survived the night? Got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. Be sure to ditch the Roman mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultist unfortunate to be trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. What's that? Next
Sit
episode.
tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Nanny!
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine.
Oh, no, thanks, Nanny.
Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax.
House of Wax?
I can't wait.
Who the hell's up next? Thanks, Nanny. Nanny has left the 1,000. Chapter 1. True End. Alright, so I have 999 more people to go. So that was True End. Chapter 1000. There are just a fucking 1,000. Okay, what's up?
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
Okay. The fuck's up?
Did something scary happen?
Oh god, I'm looping.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, no, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
Can't remember, but I saw something, or someone, and then I passed out, or woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Dreams can have, like, layers to them. So maybe I'm just on a different fucking layer. Whatever I saw. These dreams were the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. What is this plotline? A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Find my pages. Earlier today, I received a picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. Find my pages. This photo is the whole reason I came here. But now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If
by
you're
my
having
pages.
trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
Sure. I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Go book, go book, go book, go book, go book, go book. Game's out now? It came out like, Tuesday? I think it came out Tuesday. Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne! Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is rushing back into me. Back at the beginning of the nightmare? Am I just starting all over? No, think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I talked to them just the other day. Something's changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Why is your name Cow Sound? And she's the reason this whole damned mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all this?
Ah, you blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god? Or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you.
There is no third option, alright? There's true and false.
You've regained a portion of your memory.
And if there is a third option, tell me.
At it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
Free me from the time loop, you fucking witch! This feels familiar. I'm getting some kind of killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. Even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. It's like it changed completely from the last time I was here. Quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog, but no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, clicking the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What's my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. And it's not a photo! It's another receipt! You keep spending $51! It's a fake. It's a trap, just like last time. But nobody's there. Huh? But isn't this where I was supposed to run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something's wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive at my old house on the detective this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Butterfly caught web. Yeah, that's still there. Seems to be way more shoes here than I expect, just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my exact count. Don't keep her waiting. She misses you. All right.
Gotcha!
Yeah.
Yes, sir! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
All right, you motherfuckers. We haven't even started yet. What are y'all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you?
You still awake or did you recently wake up? I recently woke up.
Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
The sounds of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me. The sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating? Is it me or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
Cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Someone behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
One thing, I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burned the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the only one who knows the most about me, isn't here.
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
Buck visibly rattled. None of them would have risked their precious, long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
Got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons, except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Okay.
Really? Now isn't the time.
Shut up.
God, fuck.
Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Is he gonna be happy about this?
Buck will have his book. And her head. By morning.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you.
Aren't you gonna do that anyway?
Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? My arm. It really is broken. I'm not gonna make it out of this now.
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find it.
Bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? Yo! What's up? Welcome to my fucking home. How you doing?
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
All right, I see you're not really a conversational type. I get that. Well, I have free reign of the house. I have 4 heartbeats, 3 aren't mine. Can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 spiders on my skin. Everyone is rooted. Everyone is rooted. Where have I gone? Yeah, the blood, and then, like... Weird, there's less rituals this time, because I don't see the I ate someone ritual. The boy genius Phoebe Bridges meets Keith for real, for real. I'm going to pretend that I know everything you just said. I don't think I can preemptively stockpile things. Because I want to go to, like, the kitchen, right? And, like, preemptively get some meat. Fresh, dripping meat. The blood in the bowl's an odd color, but I'm a bit relieved it's probably not human blood. What's in all these bags? Okay, yeah, so I can't preemptively grab ritual materials. Which sucks. So I can't pregame this, but you know what? We'll just have to make do. What's good, Roxanne? It's gonna happen again. Oh yeah, to seed the Blackwoods, combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree, the offal of a goat, and a human heart, and bury the mass 6 feet underground. This will fail if the page is burned by the uprooting. Blackwoods will continue to grow and grow until the host planet is completely rooted. The Blackwoods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the Blackwoods spread into the minds of those who enter and cause drastic changes in their behavior. Those seeking to destroy the Blackwoods instead become compelled to worship it. Interesting. Douse any lit candles. Yep. Ensure there's an idol of black goat. Yep. Have plant mister. Yep. Facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. Roxanne Selva Oscura. Welcome back.
Stardust,
How you doing?
it really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Yeah, I know. We got a problem again. Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Yeah, well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her all right. What happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
So long, it feels like I just saw you. This is so different. It's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting happened in a completely different reality? Oh, this is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but
You mean I wore the same thing in two dates in a row?
that's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
Can you stop dreaming about me and murder mysteries? Or like murder plots? She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What's Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot, knowing with someone that knows all my moves from a parallel reality? Explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
There is a very large woman downstairs with a bat. I might actually have time for it. Only one cultist zapper this time.
Really?
Yeah, she's big.
Who?
I think the others said his name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust.
Stop dreaming about me in fucked up situations. Hurry. Thanks, Finn. Was that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
He didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know. She seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? You have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Yeah, right, wife. Wife good. Wife fight back, kill wife. I know it well. Might makes right. That can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she listens to him anyways because he's essentially undefeatable? I can use that to save all three of us.
All three of us? Ugh, Stardust.
It's happening again!
You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Hey, I think I know what you're talking about. Hang on. So like, you probably like you wouldn't get it. This didn't like really happen in our reality. But gonna be honest, I have pretty extensive knowledge of people like this.
The horror.
So you see, there was this really weird blonde guy at the end of reality. He was also really obsessed with fighting. Trust me, if there's one person I fuck with heavy, it's combat sexuals. I'm counting on that. I just gotta think of something. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. Must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Well, she said that I had one ritual. I've done one ritual, so, I lived a short life, but I'm pretty sure I lived a good life. What's that song from? It's from Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. How was your life, Milky? Good. Not long, but good. They're a hunk of meat from the hook. Should be what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All this meat. That was really out for blood this time around. Not sure which is making me feel more uneasy, the volume of this blood or the fact that this feels familiar. Well, this did happen before. Must be the milk I need, right? I'll grab this and go before Billy hears me. That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound? Dude, we're fucked. We're literally cornered. What the fuck do I do? All right, new gameplay mechanic. So now she will be hunting me. And whenever I see her open doors, I have to hide? So we got like a Mr. X situation going on here. You know, gonna be honest. Real nice of her. I know you. I know you're the fucking, like, what are you, the Sailor Moon Cat? The fucking Sailor Moon Cat? I don't think about Endwalker other than it involves... Hang on. Moon chicanery, Zodiac Heidel, and some concept of entry, but I can only assume football plays when you have your Gurren Lagann and Indomitable Human Spirit moment. No, that plays whenever you're fighting the guy that really wants to fucking kill you at the end of all reality. Oh, kitty. Kitty. Hello, little darling. Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. His face is missing?
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Can't say I have, no. Yorlthotep! She's back! What's up? Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this... Sanity slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
Hi, Nyan.
I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. You'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
This is fucking Auntie Nyan Nyan. She's back again. Your niece? Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I'm being driven over the edge, my very sanity thrashing towards its watery tomb amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Ha, pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans.
Weren't you wrong about humans too? Because like I'm pretty sure in the last game the protagonist dated you.
Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've not seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now, the very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
I will boot the first game back up just to haunt you. Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally.
Why are you here?
I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so off about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
I'll fight you. Bad.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off.
I'll do it again.
You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
I'm going for the high score, all right. I've died 3 times. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan has been leaving for me. She's adding one for every time that I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. Hi, Roxanne. All right, got that. Got that. Got that. We're facing red fire candles.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food.
Bad.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
Just eat the food. We're not doing body shots in here, all right? There's someone that's trying to fucking kill me. Eat your food. Shove a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me.
You just love that mister, don't you? People gotta get their fucking mind straight, okay? Or it's the horny goat milk. No, I'm trying to complete a task here. And more importantly, alright, Auntie Nyan Nyan's talking a lot of shit for someone that got scared of a white guy. No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate.
It's a good reminder that people gotta, stay in line.
You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now?
Stop!
I was being serious! It really would have gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
I do. She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
I guess I then get to see the canon ending for Who Got the Date in Sucker for Love 1. Was it Cthulhu? Was it King in Yellow? Was it Auntie Nyan Nyan? It's a date. Okay, Wild Evolution. That's a new one. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done for. At least I can speak with my mouth. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy, beating heart of the woods. Red, good. Purple, no. Chant while near your partner. Do you have, like, a heart I can borrow? Or am I going to go outside and get clubbed again? Well, back to the heart chamber. So am I safe in hallways since I have to open doors, it looks like, for the kill animation to happen? Good. Good. No. Okay, good to know. That's not... Oh, it's healthy. There's a breaker box in here. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. Cup a handful and drink it down. Strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger? A little funny, but it looks like I did it right. Okay. Next up, back to Roxanne. There's probably multiple kill animations. That banging. Nearby. Don't go in the fucking bathroom. Get fucked. Fuck. Face the statue.
This I like.
What?
Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
What? Dark image? I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Is my flesh falling off or something? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I gotta look now. Deep breaths. Be strong. I have goat horns? This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. Be Catherine now. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? It sounded hoarse. Like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. More importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? What? Oh, is that a tin can? Something's very wrong with me. Alright, what do we got up next? Beguiling melody. Face towards a device capable of producing sound from radio signal. Ensure that it is on. This ritual will atrophy Well, no, this ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me. So I need... Oh, fuck, I gotta go down to the TV room. Okay. Hey, don't club my face in. I have horns. I could technically gore you now. Like, yeah, you're big. So now we're going off of sound. One. I'm probably dead here. Yeah. Okay, so I kind of have to lead her around.
Oh my.
Because it is basically just Mr. X. Where if I want to do anything, I will need to lead her away. You're just fucking lying. It's been adding one for every time I've lost. I've lost like 4 times. Metal bat banging distantly. Nearby. All right, now we lead her away. Does it have to be 3 times in a row? Nearby. Can you fuck off? She's either in the room behind me or in the room in front of me. I'm taking my chances. I'm not smart, but I am brave. Ah, you motherfucker! This is gonna be the one that, like, gets me a lot. I can feel it.
Oh, my.
Because I don't have a good... like, frame of reference for how she works. You're just lying. Stop lying, Auntie. Ooh. Who Gold Skull? Because the thing is that, like, I can get here real fast. Right. And then, like, the bat bangs nearby, but now what do I do? Like, how do I lead her away? Yeah, she saw that. Isn't she in here? I hate this one!
Oh, my.
Yeah. Whatever. I'm going for the high score. How fast can I get through all of these doors and do the ritual? On... Literally get fucked. Suck my ass, lady. Psst, I'm back. Suddenly, a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Oh, Stardust.
Bad!
It's awfully drafty in here.
I'm trying to do something here. My face got caved in like 3 times trying to do this. Got you covered.
This is a real low point.
You brought this upon yourself.
I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Okay, have fun. That old thing? I basically only used it for pajamas. Take it!
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here. Let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
You can change them. Sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty.
Ooh!
My sweet boffin hoopad.
To the top of my horns, the tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Is that Billy? It sounded like her bat. It's fun, but I better get back to the rituals. Alright. So I need to go to the bathroom? Labyrinthine roots. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Black Woods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the chant is complete. The second phase of the ritual is complete. Okay. Can't look at the woods. The book just kind of tells me what to do, and I just kind of do it. Don't look at the woods. So I'll look back toward the house. Don't look at the woods. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way. Windows and doors included. The rituals included. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Can I chant it now? No, I can't. Does this count? Fuck. Hallway. No, I didn't look at that. Wow, what's going on in here? What the fuck? How do I leave this one? Oh, hey. Hallway. 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 Okay. Hallway. Hallway. Yeah, bedroom. Hallway. Wait! I almost went back into the hallway. Forgot bedroom was where I wanted to be. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
Yeah. What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
I mean, you'll see me again in like 100 years. Still haven't beaten Billy yet. Don't do that now. I might not get another chance. Then again, Billy's scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. Oh, a lot. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. Well, well, well. I got a number. These are the tally marks that Auntie Nyan Nyan's been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. Jeez, I had no idea I died so many times. Yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might be able to make it out of this. I should wait here. Yo, Billy! I'm just waiting. So heartburn. Don't need anything else, so it's just a pretty simplified version of the ritual from the first time. Billy! I have a heart. That's good. This is like sick art.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
No. Not a trap. A scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? Haven't lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
You know what? Fair. She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually, it's the only way I could ever have proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment...
Oh, fuck, I clicked. Personal honor code means that you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? If you listen to Buck, that must mean he's stronger than you, because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate, and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Gee, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. I must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Wait, her eyes. You don't have the Sacramento stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Okay. Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want you to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. Better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Thanks! You in here? You're not, where are you? We can heal her arm. We don't have the ritual anymore. Oh, there you are. Hey, I was wondering. exactly is your honor code?
How long do you have?
You're surrounded by 1,000 people that want me dead.
I'll give you the short version then. I only listen to people stronger than me. For example, I don't follow any law written by somebody who benches less than 415.
Holy shit. Isn't that basically all of them, though?
Yeah. If some dusty old fart couldn't force me to return my shopping carts in person, why do I have to do it because of a law they wrote while wearing a dress?
Not illegal to not return your shopping carts.
Really? It's not?
No. Kind of weird that you don't do it anyways.
If you can't move a shopping cart from one end of the parking lot to the other, I owe you nothing.
You know what? Fair. Set on down.
All right. Be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
Okay. Back to the pit. Do I really need to be afraid? I have a very large lady with me who has a very dense metal bat. Did you room chant with a goat lady? I gotta go to the heart to chant. I did this chant. Here we go again. While facing a heart. Well, there's 3 of them. I'll pick the one that's beating. Because fuck it, why not?
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
Roxanne. What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you, here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life. But it doesn't mean it's not worth living, Mil. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Funny how this is like... Roxanne cares. Cthulhu didn't really care. She kind of cared. Yes, she could, you big old warty wart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
Thank
you, my sweet Stardust.
All done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Bye-bye. All right, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot...
Holy fuck! It's Buck, where is he? Dude's got a gun. Shouldn't I, like, help her? Then again, I don't have the healing ritual. I just want to go to target. Come on. Oh, fuck. I turn around to see Buck silently loading another shell into a shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Annie, hearing that name, was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
I'm not immortal. For my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Thanks, Billy. Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burnt over.
Oh, you.
Go!
Okay, bye. I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. Take one last look behind me.
I'll get you.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up.
Perform organ donor.
Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Well. Thanks, Billy. Billy has left the 1,000. Chapter 2. True End. So next up,
Chapter 999. The lonely devil arrives.
we're skipping about 997 pages. Huh?
Such commotion.
I didn't read that.
No
Fuck.
matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late. Shoot! Let's just look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all throughout the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together. As more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. Their last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, I heard outside sound just like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. One of their voices sound familiar.
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Thanks, Moo. Oops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. Better hurry and catch them up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were heading to the residential area through Gigi Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I take a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. Fog here is oppressively thick, too. If I keep note of the missing persons posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Is that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I take a step toward the shapeless shadows in the mist. I hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. A pasta? The photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. Must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack into something else a few steps in.
Ow!
Oh, really sorry. You okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
A handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. You trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Is she part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Smooth! That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Not at all. I'm sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. Nobody can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange.
What?
Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing.
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. Can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you.
Thanks, asshole.
In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too.
Spray him. I can't spray him. The sprayer's at the house.
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never. Killer girls.
Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease. I make a mad dash forward. Behind me are a dozen footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Or I knew it, I arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Oh, what's this book? The nightmare started over again? Seems I got lured into the Black Woods' trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again! Score! Butterfly caught in a web. Well, back to it. This time there's flowers everywhere. All right, yeah, that's what I meant when I said inspect. Definitely not the field. Okay, you know what? What if I went a different way? I don't have a choice. Okay, well. How you doing? All right, you have fun out there. Cool, I don't have a door anymore. Found a shortcut to uprooting. It's faster, but involves burning your own heart. I think I have a workaround. Summon Roxanne as usual. Douse any lit candles. There's the idol. Grab my spritzer. And then chant her name. Roxanne Selva Oscura. Still wearing that shirt. She is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy? You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Of course. I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out.
Literally out-rizzing a cult leader.
Then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Wow, sounds like I'm on fire! What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
I just started. Tackled to the ground, there's a sickening amount of wet metal scraping and a dull pressure on my stomach. Eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below. Are you all right?
I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happens so fast, Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, it's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from that horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
Milky, is there anyone to post clip links? What? But you can post them. I don't care. She's trying to comfort me, but even if it wasn't self-defense, it feels like I...
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
Yes. That voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go.
You just gave me a knife.
Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
Thanks, idiot. What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Perform Chrysalis of Rebirth. Find an isolated location of your choice, somewhere where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. All right, let's get liquid. Blocked from the other side. Still can't get in there. Up. 80 seconds. Was this good enough? There's no way this is good enough, right? Like going just down the hall. There's no way this is good enough. Yeah. There's someone out there. Or is there? You gonna do anything? I have liquid organs. You could, like, shake me right now, and my organ soup would just, like, spill out. Was it the smut? Did you get did you get distracted? My boob? It was that easy.
Such a troubled look. Are you all right, my sweet?
I have rebirthed. I'm Still really shook up by the one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Yes, death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that. It's she's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. And she was so frail, so unlike the Thousand.
You have already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the Thousand. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
It feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you.
Undertale path.
If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
What if I find something they like more? But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I think of something. Smut. We can't just show everybody porn. I know you're trying to kill me, alright, but like, what do you think of this hentai? Reform black eye. Enhancement, black eye. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Woo! Knife comes through with a sickening, sucking sound. I can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls, but might need it for these rituals. I like the blade on my skirt. How do I look? Can't look at myself. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. Free meat! Meat of something that died within the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. She's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? I'll be quick about this, I promise. That should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat. I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. That line seems separate from the Thousand. That line that separates me from the Thousand is getting blurrier with every go-around. This works best if it's something that you personally killed. I guess I technically did that. Chant twice while standing near your partner. Goka ya iha megabapa nuglaf. Goka ya igi megamali guli.
See it work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Is that my grandfather? I found a funny spaghetti man. It's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait, if someone out there, if somebody went out of their way to frame this, they probably cared deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of those people chasing me around? If I could reunite it with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Shit, okay, who looks like a protagonist? Right, we'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. What does this do? The ritual was successful. You should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. The map will automatically reveal dying things within range. So there's a person outside. Never mind, she's gone. Perform organ donor. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom. Do not feel too bad if the rot bloom is here, they won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. So what does a rot bloom look like? You may see the body of a girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close. Poor thing. Rot bloom. Gotta find a rot bloom. Roxanne, you know what a rot bloom looks like? Alright, clicking on you does nothing. How you doing? What's that? That's a person. I think like a sword or something? Oh no, she's got a bat. Hi? I have a knife. Grandfather? One rot bloom flower. Do you have rot bloom? Can I go downstairs? Will you kill me?
Yes.
Alright, so I can go
Excellent.
to the bathroom. Because she'll just, like, slink around. So she's still in the hallway. She moved back. Strange, slowly writhing plant. Feels sick from the smell. Rot bloom. Rot bloom. Find a rot bloom. Look, there's CD player here. Covered in punk stickers. But the headphones, I can hear an acoustic song playing. Sounds homemade. Must have belonged to one of the folks hiding out around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. Alright, Bloom of Rot! How was this game? I watched the first one, but I haven't even peeked this one. I like this game a lot. But then again, I liked the first one a lot too. Hey, you out here? Do you like CD music? Because you'll just fucking club me if I go downstairs. She moves back to the middle of the hallway. Or is there rot bloom in here? Is this rot bloom? You did stream the first game to start your Twitch streamer debut. Not really. That wasn't like my debut. I just streamed it because like it was October. Facing one rot bloom flower. If these are all rot bloom flowers, then yeah, we have an issue because there's just a lot of them everywhere. Music's good though. Yep, you're still there. I jump out the window. No, if I go downstairs, she clubs me. I'm kind of like... Can I skip ahead a little bit? Oh, hey. The back. You talk to her. No. I can't left click on her. I can't right click on her. I go downstairs. She'll club me. Maybe she won't club me. If I go downstairs. Look, you do the rebirth. I can't do the rebirth. I've already done the rebirth. Maybe now that I have the picture, she won't club me because she'll see... Not the picture. She'll, like, hear the music. Let's try it. Or maybe she'll only club me if I turn around. Because I can hear her breathing. So she follows me. I'm not fucked immediately. Interesting. Whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. Never seen this number from Mom before. I'll hold on to it. Maybe I can return it to whoever owns this later. All right. Now, we have to engage with her. Oh, shit. There we go. I call back the number from the missed calls. I put it on speaker.
Erica? Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm fixing relationships now.
I'm
Families.
fine, Mom. Thank you.
Give her phone back and she dashes off. And looky there! A beautifully morbid looking flower. This must be a rot bloom. Let's get reading! Hey, what's up?
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is. Where I live? If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I even made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. I'm gonna try not to think too hard about it, or the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands. Alright, next up. Going back to Roxanne. Nobody dying near me. Nobody dying near me. Alright, having like the Halo 3 like active radar. Real helpful. Someone's outside. No one's upstairs. All right, we're good.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. I have my own heart in my hands. Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
Heart, mine. I just saw the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. It's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
So you can think like that, but at the same time, alright? I am built different. There are many video games I need to play. Roxy, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything?
Yeah.
Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead. Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns.
Didn't they already do that?
Make your choice.
It's his game, turning his fans into hostages? I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise. Is there a right move?
Remember, There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my starlight.
Thank you. Truth is, I can't make any of these choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. Still have a faint hope that being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. You ever think about how, like... You could just leave. Collect my pages. Pale flower. It's beautiful beyond belief. Well, here's the thing. If they got me this many times, they did something right. Can't go there. I've been this way. No Auntie Nyan Nyan to guide me. Not that she would. Okay, so up ahead, we have motherfuckers. I am going into the motherfucker zone. I am motherfucked. Alright, so she needs an item that I don't have. How long are you streaming for? This game doesn't seem that long, so honestly, I'll probably just knock it out in one go. There's gotta be something I can grab to be able to progress through there. I just gotta find it. I'm probably safe. Yep. Spices. Assuming that you're safe is always a bad choice, but, like, I'm probably safe in this section of the house. Yeah, there's no one near me. Maybe... He looks emaciated, too. Okay, yeah, that's another dying guy. I have a grandfather and music. I mean, it's worth a shot. What's up? All right. Don't have anything he wants. We're crossing off options. Do I have anything in here? There's the herbs, but I don't think anybody really has a good memory of herbs. Alright, yeah, very dead. You could, like, clean that up, Roxanne. Alright, bathroom. Nothing new spawned here. Might as well take another look, though. Yeah, nothing. Put the headphones on your head? I can't do anything with these items. Can I redo a ritual? Because, like, there's a spider here. And then there's the back of the book. She's over there. Anything in here? Place been turned upside down. Triplet's toys have been untouched. Wasn't the butterfly green? Yes, but I can't get into the, I can't get there because there's the guy there waiting with a knife. Oh, she have blood. Because as soon as I go into the hallway, I get stabbed. Whenever I go into the entryway, I get stabbed. So it's not like the girl, wherever I can just kind of like scoot on by. Which is a shame because I'm a fucking phenomenal scooter. Alright, entryway. Or, the photos look off. Same as always. Still there. Maybe the meat? The meat was green. The meat's not there. Right, they took all the reagents out of the house. Anybody have like a dropped personal effect in here? I mean, there's me. Is this where the milking happens? Yeah, you know, you just fucking lay down somewhere. You know, we have one of our trained milkers get right with you. You're outside the house. No. The house is immutable. I cannot leave the house. Nor can I go that way. Well, she has kind of moved. All right. I'm going in here. Grandma wants Grandpa! Spaghetti Grandpa!
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
Grandma, look at Spaghetti Grandpa! Stay a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus.
Look at Grandpappy Spaghetti.
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome, Grandma. Well, I'm getting closer to the music source. Hi? You're not alive, so, There's a severed head on the table, and a note tied in its hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." That belongs to one half of the pop duo on TV. Take the head. Someone else out there must be looking for her.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
I just wanted to listen to it. I was gonna turn it back on. But sure, I mean, fuck me, I guess. Okay, so I have the head now. Well, let's go die again. Female pop star, male guy at front. Maybe he wants her. I don't know. What's up? All right. He hates pop stars. You are a hard man to get a hold of.
Die.
Die. Hi. So she's outside again. Hey, are you like part of the idol group? Because you were like in a wedding dress. You kind of look like an idol. You want a head? Present the head of the idol. So you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? Why is your body so fuzzy and your head so not?
Thank you very much.
They leave, harmonizing till they're too far for me to hear. All right. I have one more personal effect. Who wants a music player? Hello? Anybody?
I found her.
Rocker! Rocker, you love rocking! Listen to your acoustic beats.
What is that music?
Her voice. Definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that?
Give her back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
Girl had imposter syndrome. She crawls away, nodding her head with the music. Well, I just turned 22 today. 4 guys wandered in here by mistake, or was with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to this. Could come in handy. I'm gonna go ahead and just get that guy out of here. Because I mean, like, yeah, why not? I might try to pull some kind of bullshit whenever, like, the house is actually burning down. Oh, Kenji! I have your wallet. Happy birthday, Kenji. It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday.
Yes.
Someone remembered my birthday.
He stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet. I'll drop it off at the police station later. The butterfly is still a butterfly. Can't take it, but it is green. Cool! Alright, burning the house down. Anyone else? That's all 5. Yeah, you can leave the music on. I don't really care. Hello, heart. Time to burn yet again. No, I've already been cocooned. No further reagents or rituals are needed.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull.
Ain't I great?
We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
Can you visit without, like, the woods? I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thanks, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care. And be good.
Okay. Later. There is no one else in this house. I've gotten all 5 of them out. So all that's left is just fucking off. What about Kid? What about Kid? Hey, look, it's Kid.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
You look like a BlazBlue character. Use the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course, their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
Yeah. His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is 0. Backwoods can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me. And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
Think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a 4-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before the disappearance started. Lonely Devil? It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog, like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange. I don't usually make it this far. Right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Wait, what's that? Next episode. The real one. The fucking real one! Kid has left the 1,000. Chapter 3. True End. Alright, Buck. Time for you to get fucked. Something is very wrong. I doze off while reading? My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I've gotta get home. Sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I gotta get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping? Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet and I fall back. Hard. Loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! No! Wake up, you!
So that's what you look like.
The horror.
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid!
Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
Moo, it's not working. The guise has fallen. Moo. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see?
By the neck!
Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Shoggoths, huh? Plural? There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
She's got a point. We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves. And upon tentacle and maw, I skulked upon your shores. For one reason. You can't write smut underwater.
What a trivial reason. You know, I think that I have heard the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming the country.
You think so, but I've
Shit.
studied your culture extensively from the water. And And I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Whoa, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you, thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
But see, that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
Didn't you say you wanted to write smut? I'm idly along the spines of a book written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut?
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Oh, she's xenophilic. Looking around the store, a lot of these books are eldritch curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt can't be this for like that. That are explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books even existed. Did she make all these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute.
What?
So, you make smut books, fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life.
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Oh, please do. Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
Thanks, Moo. You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans.
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Workus, where... Okay, you've made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Oh, you're a genius, all right. Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
That's not how this works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot. Let's see.
Thanks, Moo.
Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided.
It's not?
Wait, I mean, well, she's really gorgeous.
I
And...
ship it.
Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? Yeah, Roxanne.
Fuck.
Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan!
Put me back in the time loop! Hey, hate to kill the fun, but... A lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book. Including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me.
Thanks, Moo.
We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning.
What about the first person? What about that guy? Didn't he do that? Is that Buck? Is Buck the first guy, or is that a different guy? Who dated Cthulhu?
At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away.
We chop him up.
What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy, of all the gods, can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far. So that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I'd really like to be the one that gets across the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this. But you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait, that's the same ritual Buck did. Becoming permanent. This means I'll never die, no matter what. Even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Oh? Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. All right. Now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. You coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking.
Have you looked at yourself?
Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
That's good. I like hearing that. Don't worry. You don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far, and that's all I need now.
Go get him, Stardust.
Thanks, Moo. No sign of anybody. Hey, look! Rot Bloom. This could be the end of my life as immortal, couldn't it? All in all, gotta say it's been a blast. And whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. All right, butterfly is still in the web. What a guy. Simply kiss Roxanne Selva Obscura in the presence of a greater rot bloom. There is no greater rot bloom present. Stand in a room with Roxanne with at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. Draw this symbol. Chant. The flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life awaits you. Make the most of it. Appendix M, the section of the book you've compiled from the deaths of your past lives. In order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible, your suffering in this place has earned you this advantage. So adhere to the instructions precisely. Oh God. Oh, fuck. Someone turned on the heater. So here's the thing. You know, like, whenever a heater, like your heating system, like in your house, right, is off for a very long period of time, and it accumulates dust, right? And then, whenever someone turns it on again, and it burns all the dust. Yeah, I'm smelling that right now. If you hear a loud buzzing or sudden swarm of flying insects, flee. Now, move quickly and deliberately away from the room you've spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there'll likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing the flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. Once you hear loud flappings of wings, they have stopped circling. It's safe to come out. You doing all right, Milkman? Yeah, I'm fine. Hush of the deep woods. If all sound has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. Does not matter what, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. Summon Ultra Predator! I'm always doing this. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it has likely sought prey elsewhere, or it has found a better hiding spot. Stygian canopy. If your vision is darkening, or you catch glimpses of the trees where they shouldn't be, the black woods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. The song of morning birds chirping means you've survived the artificial night. Call of the seventh knock. Listen carefully for the direction of knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Hold the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. If the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you by. Death of death. If you notice corpses rising in the fields of rot bloom flowers, the second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It is the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given new life, and they are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They will not last long in this world and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Be warned. There may be stragglers. Spiteful dwelling. If the walls and floors begin creaking loudly, the house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilled within and soaked to the foundation. Exit before you're crushed. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you are upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. Fumigating miasma. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. See higher ground immediately. Stand near any open window on the top floor. The spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. How many? The megafauna hominid stalk silently and seemingly at random on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing it, you may be compelled to scream yourself to death. Note! It does not appear to be hostile, but you have died many times because of it all the same. And then the firstborns. If you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. Be observant. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Let's go summon Roxanne. Neat. Good luck, Milky. Hey, thanks. I'm gonna fucking need it. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I go in there, is this good? Nope. Okay, still can't go in there. All right. Goat. Bottle. Candles. Out. Here we go again. Roxanne Salva-Oscura.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep.
We have the smooch option.
So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me just now that this kiss of her immortality thing. Isn't it kind of like asking to marry her? Promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no takebacks? Loading this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
You don't even know. Butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Guess I'm about to swallow them down. A breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over, retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably. I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What is that smell? Did something die?
No. Something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Hi, Buck. Got it. Now or never. Brought myself up on one knee and opened the book to the kiss of immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
Yes. I had something to say planned, but my mind's completely blank with nerves. Say something. Anything! Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life and all the things that I got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Buck's inside the house! I gotta get going! Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've only got one ritual to get through this. Let's do this. All right, Buck. Here we go. 1v1! All right, what do I do? Start the kiss of immortality ritual. This is Kirby music? No, this is Final Destination. Draw this symbol. That's the symbol. Chant. Survive. Yes. What if I just don't move? Calling your bluff! What if I don't do anything? Right, can't detect dead things. In 30 seconds, nothing's happened. I'm assuming something happens every minute. Faint buzzing. That's not good. I have to get away from the flies. Until I can't hear them buzzing anymore. Buzzing ceases. What the hell is that? That's the murder. Wait it out in a room without windows. I'm good here. The wings flap distantly. They're gone. God damn it. No buzzing. I wait. I can't see a single fly. Anything else? Buzzing ceases. What's up next? The undead groaning. I go to the balcony. On the second floor. There may be stragglers, but I'm fine here. Corpses collapsing. I'm gonna start buzzing. I'm going to start buzzing. I can still hear them, but I can't see them. No longer see a single fly. That's what I'm looking for. Buzzing ceases. I'm going to wait here. You... Alright. No flies. What's with all the flies? Got him. Outside looks great. I dig the green aesthetic. Green galaxy. Big ups to that. Flies seem really easy to deal with. They are. It's just run away. Buzzing ceases. I'm going to wait here again. Firstborn's humming. Hunting. I go to the heart chamber. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. Be observant. I am waiting. Minute 30. Get fucked. I'm doing the ritual. You can't do anything. Scream behind me all you want. I'm good. You're just running the clock out. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever. I have object permanence. And I can move my thumbs. You can't do that. You've got, like, muscles. You're just like, all right, yeah, I grab whatever's in my hand. I can move them freely. I can have thumb wars. Firstborn's screaming. They have not blown out. We don't leave. All right. Survived Buck's final encounter without dying once. The GOAT. All right, the flowers should have bloomed by now. I just need to get back. Was that Roxanne's scream? I've got to get back. Whatever, I won. All right, like, I literally won. I didn't even die. And again, I only got like 3 events, maybe like 4, out of like the 50 million.
Hey, lovebird.
Hi. Stardust! What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
Cthulhu? I vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library. Once. A god that dreams all of the other gods into existence. By extension, all of the realities. Wait, that means you're talking about ending everything. Everything. How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
Where's Auntie Nyan Nyan?
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat.
I would like $1 million. Where is my $1 million that I have left lying around somewhere?
Hello, handsome.
Hi, Nyan Nyan.
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the Eternal Sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
Lucky break. I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. If Auntie Nyan Nyan drives Buck into her dream, she's going to start getting nightmares too. Buck's going to end up in the mind of the god who talks directly to the Eternal Sleeper. It's exactly what he wants. Bad! Bad cat! Good, he's free, now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I have had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right before the best part. If I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now, but when I have forever to say it.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
Aw. So you're okay with this?
The horror.
How'd you redeem the horror? Was that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared
Cream
so
gravy.
suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped
Cream
believing
gravy.
in good.
Cream gravy.
That someone like you had to
Cream
exist
gravy.
somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew.
Cream
had to
gravy.
exist
Cream
somewhere.
cream gravy.
Cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful
Cream
thing
gravy.
I've ever dreamed up.
You all really can't just like enjoy a good thing. You gotta ruin it.
Cream gravy.
Thank you, my twinkling stardust.
Gram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
Hi, Lynetta.
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love?
Oh, fuck, it's the Yellow King.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe in time.
Ew!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
Hi, Nyan Nyan. So that's why they're not tormented yet. Fucking me. Floating forever.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Sorry. How's it going? Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Are you gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
At least this time you got someone to talk to.
I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here. And I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
Our legs touched. I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you'd find exactly what you're looking for, eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume, and found it, in no short supply. You know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass, I'm going to watch scary movies, I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
Clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. There's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that'll make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
The void is infinite, right? I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too. Even out here. Stop me when you see it. Get fucking friendshipped, idiot. Makes sense. There was one person left that we hadn't made friends with. And we've made friends with the very last person. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Carolyn Hunter. You make me a real sucker for love.
Cream gravy.
This is a good song. Sucker for Love is such a good game. The first one was already like good. This one's good too. It's hard to like imagine the fact that this originally started as just like a pseudo almost demo in like the Dread X collection, which was just like a collection of like really small like indie horror games. And now it's this. And I'm glad it's this. This is like, I love this shit. It's so like good while also maintaining like that subtle creepy atmosphere. While also, it's just everything. It's creepy, it's funny. I love it. You can't be with Roxy in between dreams. I mean, maybe at some point. Wasn't Dredge also just a dumb horror fishing game contest? Maybe. I think it was, actually. I can stop this whenever I want. I will not stop it yet. I want the song to play. Only seen a bit of this game, but I love how earnest it is. I feel like some media leans too much into jokes and the irony aspect and not letting the story, the world, the characters be genuine. Yeah, this is just like, it's just full on. Someone made a game that was like, what if you dated Cthulhu? And they leaned in fully to that, and they made it like fully legitimate. They stopped moving forward. I love how Stardust can just fly. I'm gonna let the entire song play out. Damn, okay. Shredding. Wait, there's like, look at that. Look at that. There's like cracks showing. I think this thing like ran out of like things to scroll. So this is like the next frame over. And it just stopped. I have this fudge-dipped coconut chewy granola bar here. No sense in just sitting around and not enjoying it. Delicious. Honestly, you could like clip this at some point, like without this. And you can get a pretty fucking good background. You can get a pretty good like animated background out of this. All right.
Stop. I'm speechless, and I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Oh, looks like a new dream is finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, can't wait to see what you dreamt up now. Objective. Come outside, Stardust! Now, hey, my place doesn't suck. I have a heart. Blocked from the other side by something purple. I can't see clear through the keyhole either. What is in that room? There's no smut. check mirror. Yeah, I can't do that. I like how I was able to look in the mirror one time and then like every other time, like in every loop, everyone's like, Milky, check the mirror. Milky, mirror check? Hey, Milky, where's that mirror check? Yo, can we get a mirror check? And it's never worked. There's a lot here. Where's my kitchen? Amazing. Hey, the rot bloom's still here. I don't know if that's like normal, but yeah, that's still there. I'm just gonna not acknowledge that because I'm fine with that, but like it's still there. I want to go to the basement. Okay. I guess I will not go to the basement. Hi, Nanny.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
It's all of them.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nanny, Billy, kid, you're all here. And none of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh.
Okay.
Can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just...
This
Sorry,
is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean...
My fingers keep, like, weighing enough to click again.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1-rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
Now I go basement. The trio steps out into the daylight, leaving me to what will likely be my last goodbyes to this house. The butterfly is still there. You remember, don't you? Do I? You are Buck's replacement. You can be replaced too. You want to make the same mistake? Basement! Why are you following him? Basement! Where the fuck's that cat? Everyone is waiting for you. What do you think you're doing, Stardust?
Well now, Aren't you just full of surprises?
Fucking cat!
When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make.
You'll make it again, though. I know you will.
Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance?
Yes.
Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Bye, Nian. I do what I gotta do. I saved the world. Truth end. Milky, how could you? Milky, oh no, you know, Milky, I was never here to date anybody. All right? I was here with a fucking task. My task was to burn down the forest. And I did it. Okay, can you bake bread? No. Alright, let's go fucking... Let's go say hi to, like, Auntie Nyan Nyan. Mirror check. You can't look in the mirror.
Well...
Hi, Nyan. Bye. Jingling gets quieter. I mean... I've done everything I can do. No, except for this. But like I don't really have any other like I can't do any other ritual. I got one. Is she still around? Auntie. No, right. She's just trying to guide me back to the crawl space. Because this is where it's at its loudest. Well. No secret third thing, it looks like. So, time to leave. I've already gotten my ending where I burn everything. There's that locked door. There is that locked door. I have to check it. 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 What if it gets unlocked now? Nope. Nope. Still can't go in there. Mirror check in the meantime. You're so right. Hang on here. Yep, that's still a mirror. All right, good mirror check. Well, time to go.
Thanks for playing.
True end. That's not a dog. Or a cat. That cultist has tentacles. The fuck is that? I see Roxanne brought her entire extended family.
Date to die for.
The horror.
Okay. So, that's all of this done. So let's just go ahead and just burn it down right now. My backwoods burned to ash once more. It looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you so long, so short and never dull. Oh fuck, that's Roxanne. Did I make the right choice? Thank you, Roxy. Okay, yep. So, I'm assuming they give me the frame if I want to make this choice. What the fuck do I do then? Do I really need to replay the entire thing? I think you need to kill Kid. You can't kill Kid. How the fuck am I going to get past her then? She's not there. What the fuck? This is a bug. She wasn't even, like, listed. Maybe her specifically, not just everyone. She's the kitchen one, right? She is the kitchen one. But, like, ugh, that's gotta be a bug. Because the thing is, like, she doesn't even show up on the map. Like, right? Whenever you do the map thing, it's supposed to detail everybody around you that's dying, and she doesn't show up. So I can only assume that she's not supposed to be there. What's up with the glowing ice thing, by the way? Crispy, you missed an entire visual novel. I do want to know what's in that room. But, like, there's so many variations. So, here, I would have to go, like, about to uproot. And what if I just turn around? Okay, yeah, you just get fucked. Wait, what? You have to replay, like, all of Chapter 3. Okay, wait, hang on. Let's start from Chrysalis. Actually, wait, no, hold on. What can I load from? From Black Eye. We'll do Performed Black Eye. So now I can see people that are about to die. She's there. So now I can go here. Grab that. We can just move around Grandma. So she's right there. Then I just slink through here, pick up the phone. Oh my god, she's scary. Alright, next up, organ donor. Take my own heart. Good. Back to Roxanne. I need the wallet. And that should be it. That, well, okay, gotta walk into that one. So let's see. Well, I need to reload. Took your own heart. All right, she's not there. Where is she? All right, she is currently missing. Grandma's not in there. Where's Grandma? Grandma's right there. You're at the severed head, that's what I'm going to get. Because I'll just let Grandma burn to death at the house. So now I'm basically free. Hi, thanks, bye. Now, heartburn. And I will let everybody burn as much as I can along with the house. I have to use... Yeah, I have to use that one to get her out of there. while it's in the basement. We can give that to him as we're leaving. But here we go. Okay. So now, hopefully, everyone should be, like, gone. The Discord server is relearning that I'm in a cult again. I didn't even know you were in a cult. Hi.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh? Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet? Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is. Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone? Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here. Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
He's not even armed. He's really that confident. And sheath the knife, the one that girl who attacked me earlier had.
Oh, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it?
I wordlessly walked towards him.
Hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
I remove the object of obsession, the rest will flee. That's what Roxanne told me. All of the rot blooms I saw. This is practically self-defense, right?
Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
I step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting to what they throw at me, I'm in control.
Wait! You can't do this to me! I'm finally in my prime! Taking it all away from me now, you can't make that choice!
You're right. I can't make that choice. Life falls to the ground at my feet. He has the stare. Even Kid is just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice. It's yours. We're the one keeping them here, not me. At the end of the day, I'm just not responsible for all the pain in the world, and you can't force that responsibility on me. That said, I really do care what happens to your fans, and you, and I hope you do what's right. I leave the house entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. Faint singing continues for a while, until I can't hear singing anymore. This time, I make it as far as the bookstore before... What's that? Is that a different ending? I count?
Sucker for love.
Good and true end. Okay, yeah. Next up. Form illusion again. Survive the labyrinth. Now I have to uproot.
Wait.
Yeah. And she's all sad, but it's fine.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
All right. This should be the other ending. Because I have not befriended Billy. I want to know what's in that fucking room. What happened? Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. The book, I forgot to take it.
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
Oh, I'm so close. Reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead, even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
Try to yell in protest, but... But words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back... No, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne. Not in my house.
Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach out with my other hand and thumb frailly along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
It's a loud tearing noise. Pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
It doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. What if everyone is saying what new realities is true, and there'll be another Stardust another time? And I'll happily pass the baton, but I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
I feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. My last drop of will as my vision begins to dim. I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page. There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up.
Is Billy an enemy to friend thing in some path?
Even though
yeah, in the
Stardust
true
lost
ending.
the battle,
Crispy, you literally
like
missed
she's
like
winning
all
the
of the
war.
visual novel.
Hey, why are we
We
counting
went
on
through
me
like
all
an
of a sudden?
entire thing where
Can't
we
you
all
find
just
somebody
like, we went on
less
like a very
famous to get their
real
hands
journey
dirty?
of love.
Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
We had a bunch of like villain of the week episodes.
Sucker for Love.
Okay, so that is that done, I think. Yep, uprooted, good end, true end. And back to chapter 1. Survived Buck.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
There's gonna be other streamer now. No, we're done. So now I need to perform Rot Bloom and also not. I need to not save Nanny. Alright, eat the pod. Next up, eat the meat. Alright, meat. Love meat. Big meat. Next up, go back upstairs. Well. Alright, good. 8 meat. I gotta open doors slowly again. Yep. That's why. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Aren't you bleeding out? No. Look, okay, my thought process is that, like, if I saved Nanny and I didn't die after saving Nanny, then I'm fine. Because, like, I couldn't perform the spell on myself. So I was fine in the other path, so I should be fine in this path. All right. Yo, what's up? The door. Okay. Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in a room with your spawn partner present.
Well done.
Thanks. Perform summon firstborns. Chant near your spawned partner. And leave the room immediately. So I need to get to the heart. Be observant. Do not reach the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out and do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately and then return back to the room. Got it! The babies. Look around your room, make sure you didn't summon any real demons. If I summoned a real demon, that's just their problem. Alright, they're in the room with me now, that's their problem. Look at that. Look at that light. I can make a figure 8. Good. So now I gotta go back and I gotta chant real fast. Find what they left for you and chant it 3 times. So I take this. One. 2.
How
3.
wonderful.
All right. This should give me a big fat 100%. Right, I gotta go get stuff. So I need something from the bathroom and I need something from the fridge. Because I was like, oh yeah, I just have the stuff. Because Nanny gave me the stuff the first time. Bathroom time. What's in here? Hairspray. Yeah, okay. Eight pod, 8 meat, 8 petal, perform rot bloom, summon firstborns, or survived firstborns.
How? Well,
Okay. Hairspray. I miss my, like, active radar. That was a good one. Need more of that. Occult. Wait. Oh, I have everything. What? I guess I only needed the hairspray. Cinnamon's the alternative. Right. I'm a bit stupid in the brain. All right, burn time.
Actually did it. You really actually did it.
Blackwood's been destroyed. There's something green. Proud of you. Can't thank you enough. There she goes. The book is blackening in my hand. It must be engulfed in fire. The black wood's even at the bitter end. Must be preventing me from fleeing the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. I'm still in one piece. I can run for the door. Hi.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
Sit tight.
Thanks,
Another
Moo.
episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Okay. That
Sucker for Love.
should be everything. And now, according to people, I should be able to access the door. The door. Block from the other side. You lied to me! Oh my god, it's everybody home out. That butterfly is always in that web. I forgot to let what's-his-face get stolen by Nyan Nyan. You're lying. I will listen to you. But if this doesn't let me open the door, I just want the door. I want the door.
Hey, lovebird.
Hi. Auntie Nyan Nyan. I'll let this happen. The end. I got like a secret ending? That's not a secret ending. Where's my fucking door? Door. What's with the door? What's with the door? Sucker for love. Date to die for. Purple door. Like a walkthrough or something? Like the walkthrough. Official guide. This is Sucker for Love. Okay, that's the Sucker for Love one. All right, I can't figure out what's behind the door. So,
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
we technically did everything. And that's all of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. Can we watch it? No one knows what's behind it. The game's out for like 2 days. Okay, what about the horny event? If you want to see the horny event, maybe you should buy the game yourself. And then see what the horny events are about. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching me play a visual novel. Thanks for watching me play a visual novel for like 4.5 hours. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow I will maybe be live at some point to continue our RimWorld colony, wherever you all are going to hopefully still be alive by the end of it. Yeah, tomorrow we check back into the RimWorld colony. For now, though, I gotta go. I kind of want to eat some lunch. Thanks for watching me play a visual novel. I need to say that a lot, because like this really was just kind of like me reading, and every so often I'd say like, you know, come or something. And then you clap, because you're a good audience. And you're like, yes, he said the nut word. Bye. Enjoy your day. See you tomorrow. Probably in the morning, as I like doing morning streams. They're really fun. What will we do next stream? Voices of the Void. Voices of the Void we will do after, maybe like during the weekend. Maybe like for a funny weekend stream, maybe. But buy this game. Buy Sucker for Love. It's really good. Buy the first one too if you haven't played it. I streamed that one forever ago. That's still a really good game. Play the first one. Play this one. Have fun. It's like $15. I think this is like 13 right now. It's cheap. Whatever. I gotta go. I'm gonna keep this going forever.